Are you able to hear the game? Why is it so low? Is the game audio good enough? Alright, I just want to make sure the game audio is going through. Alright, sounds good? Alright, drinking my coffee. Alright. Oblivion, I had to wait until Oblivion. Make sure it was down and shit. Alright, let's start recording for YouTube. Alright, there we go. Audios. Hold on, let me see the filters. Alright. Alright, let's continue. I don't know, today everything seems more colorful. I don't know if it's just me. I really don't know if it's just me. But everything seems a little bit more colorful. Could be just me. This always happens when I start the game and it's like laggy at first. After a few crashes, it fixes itself. Hopefully we don't get a lot of crashes today. Alright. Let's see what quests we have now. I can tell this dude about that. Oh, I didn't go for the rocks offline. That one is gonna be on my adventures if I find it. Let me see if it actually did that for me. Right, there's no quests here. And it looks like they're all in the other part. Because it's not showing quests. It's showing quests, but not the ones that... See, like, this is a new area. This is a new area. Oh, not the new area. Silent Burden. Alright, that's a quest. Silent Burden. And... How are you? Did I include this dude in the menu rights? All right, let's involve Dalham. Oh, but let's sleep first. Alright. Let's involve them here in the rights. Hopefully we did the right thing.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Gold. The true nothing.
I was offline. I actually told one of them no more. Like, you should see my face. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. In about 4 hours. I think it comes out at 5 o'clock. My character actually told the person, that's it, no more. And I was like, oh. I was like, damn, I wanted to catch that on stream, but that was me. I forgot what I was doing.
You. What? Why? And you think... what? That my son might still be alive?
Yes.
I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about. Oh? You managed to extract coherent information from that druid who insists he isn't a druid? Remarkable. In any case, this truly is good news, especially for us. A ritual that works on one menhir should work on all of them. You must bring the tablets to me, not to him. We'll use them in Camelot for many menhirs, ensuring the safety of nearly the whole population of Avalon. If you give them to Maggot, only Cunard would benefit. Do you really want to doom all of Avalon for the sake of one small town?
Huh.
I'll await
That's
your
crazy.
return.
But I like this town. And people want to move. Well, not everybody wants to move. But aren't they strategically placed? All right, let's do Silent Burden. There's all right here. But isn't the Menhir strategically placed here? Like, there was a reason why they were put in their locations. Oh. You did her mission.
The less attention, the better. Ah, it's you again. What brings you back to the court?
I don't like your face.
Farewell. May your steps lead to better days for Connacht.
I wasn't expecting company.
Damn, do I have to steal it? Hold on. Where would it be? Oh, if it's taking forever like this, it's gonna crash, most definitely. Alright, let's talk with this dude.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. You startled me.
Okay.
Ah, there you are. Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Varel the price, 2,000, and that's final.
Oh, looks like Castle Labs is having problems, so I'm not gonna be able to see everyone's chat.
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed. What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact. For someone supposedly well-read, Vrel could have come up with a better excuse.
Fuck it, I'll give him the
Truly?
20,000.
Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness.
Well, it is theirs. What the hell? That's like
I never want to hear about it again.
history just repeats itself. You know, history just repeats itself. That's been done for like ages to everybody. Invade, take over their shit. Like no matter what race. Culture, whatever. Everybody does it to everybody. Actually, nobody's special. No race is special than any other race because every race goes through a lot of shit. Slavery, fucking getting their shit stolen. Everybody goes through hardships. But us as humans, you know, some of us won't get past it. Some of us can get past it. Some of us can come together. But you know what? To keep the peace, I bought it. I didn't have to kill anybody. I didn't have to go get a case. Then I stole some shit. I had enough money. And she has her tablets. Oh shit. Oh, I think it's gonna crash.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask.
Escape the bird.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The Stone Wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. But it's far, and you're very strong.
Yes, I am.
You can handle it with no problem.
Okay.
Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Thank you. I don't need it, but so the Stone Warden is where I need to go, and that's the next area. So hopefully I am done with that one. I'm gonna do Sweet Dreams. The other one, I think this is the next area. I think this is the next area too. Menhir, right? Told me about the Abyss of King Sagramore. I should go there. Abyss of Sagramore. Menhir lights. Alright, let's go over here. I would ride the horse, but it's tanky. and it stutters a lot, and I hate when like right now I'll take the stutters. I'll take the stutters for now, but I'm hoping the game crashes at least at some point, so then it could fix itself. I don't know, it just fixes itself after a crash. What's the easiest way over there? Alright. I don't know, is it me or is everything like more colorful? My drivers and stuff. Sorry, Papo's. Oh. Color blade unlocks in about 4 hours. Ugh. Why are there so many? Bike stealing? Okay, really? Alright, sorry for the jankiness. Alright, I'm gonna save here. I'm a quick save here because I want to do the stag file. I want to kill them all before. Alright, well done. He says well done. There's one that I failed. Alright, thank you. I didn't know. Went this way. Kinda got distracted when I need to do. I can find rocks too. Remember when I used to avoid them? I wish you got rock when you mine some of these. Do I actually have to go down there? Oh, I was about to say, do I have to go all the way down? I drink all my coffee. Hello? Everything seems more colorful. I don't think I changed my settings to my I don't think I changed the settings. Not complaining though, looks beautiful. I'll take that. Ooh, let's go. Dodged. Underground portals to underground castles. Huh. Not weird at all. Usually rock is gotten when you're trying to break through like another area. And I should have kept rocks. That was my earlier game and not like hope the audio is fine. And I think the game might be on my recordings a little loud. Thankfully, it's not hot today, so the AC ain't on and you don't hear like a big loud noise in the background. This mic, the mic I'm using on my gaming PC board grabs like the audio, a lot of the audio. Oh. Grabs every sound. Hello? But before that, I'm gonna take your inventory.
You're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all.
I do not.
Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh?
But why
in
not?
the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something? Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later,
I thought they had
fate
terriers
led
for
me
that.
to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle. A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me,
You say so?
I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper. There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight. The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow. Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Let me see your wares. I'll buy that. Alright. I'm just buying a lot of stupid. Sure, I'll bite. I just buy stuff just in case.
Come back if you need anything else.
Thank you, sir. Sorry about this. My phone is dying. Need to make sure. Okay. Okay, you don't hit me then. Stay buggy, my friend. You stay buggy. I think I have this on veteran. Not veteran. the hardest one before survival. Level 43, let's go. What is this one? Let's go one-handed. I missed that. Over here. Handed.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you?
Nope.
I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet. Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I'd been here for so long. Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice.
Sadly, that's how it is.
Oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the Queen's misdeeds, sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Sadly, that's how it is.
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of...
There's people that are greedy.
Next, there was the
There's people that want nothing but power and
everything.
everything.
This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How
Yep.
twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
Yes, you were, sir. Well,
That may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand.
hey
The
now.
footsteps of the souls wandering above. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
Oh, so the mycelia, the fungus communicates. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called mycelia or something like that. That the fungus just, it's like, think of it as what they did in The Last of Us, where the little things like somebody touched it and they were like, oh, there's somebody over here, so we're gonna send somebody over here. It's like a network of communications. I know what they mean.
Yes,
I know what he means.
and in a way,
I think it's called mycelia or.
secret workings of this wretched
I forgot.
place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future.
So you're a
for this
clicker.
realm.
You have to die.
Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. Who knows? Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods.
Does it now?
Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, a kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen.
I don't know what's up with Caster Labs. It keeps disconnecting and reconnecting.
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing Druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more.
Okay.
You must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer. May goodness and light guide you.
So the mushroom guy ain't that bad. He was just taking on the stupidity of his queen. The bloodlust that she had to ensure the kingdom for her man or for herself. It could have either gone both ways. I have a movie in the background, but I'm not watching it yet. I'm gonna watch the Evil Stepsister. No, it's not evil, it's Ugly Stepsister. Oops. Like a horror movie based on Cinderella. Like when they do stuff like that. I don't know. The Winnie the Pooh movie was, and then there's one called Steamboat Mickey or some shit like that, since open property or some shit like that. I forgot what it was. They became open to the public or whatever. They could make content out of him. I know they made a Bambi. There's a horror Bambi coming out. They made the Winnie the Pooh one, all this other stuff. If it's done well, I'll watch. The Winnie the Pooh one, oh shit. The Winnie the Pooh one was kind of meh. Started watching it, I fell asleep. The evil, I said the Evil Stepsister. I'm used to. Oh, he's burning. Let's go. The Ugly Stepsister. Because it's in German, I think. I couldn't understand it, and I was too far away to read the subtitles. I'll watch it later. Let's see. And you didn't even check. Oh shit! If it had English voices or English voice. I guess oh shit. I guess I'll check later on. Oh. Stuck in the corner. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I keep healing. Let's go. Yeah, my magic keeps fucking. Oh. I have the magic to on healing me. The food is helping too. Then the life steal now. I'm hitting the wrong one. Nope. Motherfucker, die, bro. Let's go. Skeleton Knight. I was a magic user, I would do it. I mean, I could reset. I could reset. To prepare to my system panel open. Gonna play her Fallout of her. Oh.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late. Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying. Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time
Limbo?
can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stygander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
Yes.
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
Oh, I cannot. I'm sorry. I cannot take a job where I'm like, oh my fucking god. But like, I'm the one that's about to die because somebody else is doing wrong.
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stygander swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate.
And that's how people
pledge, as
use
it
you.
later turned out.
Like, it's
Your
alright.
brave and loyal Sir
I don't
Stygander is
mind.
atoning for sins that aren't his, but breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation.
Like, fuck loyalty when somebody out there is living their best life while you're suffering. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally.
Apparently he
Unless
didn't
you're
treat you
able to become
equally.
a court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I
He
think
didn't tell
about
his
it,
wife, no, babe.
perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line. Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Especially those people that go to jail for other people. And then they don't visit them. That's crazy. Like, I would never do that. I would never go to jail for anybody. Especially when they're not visiting you. I heard so many stories about that.
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
How suited do they have to be? What, male, female?
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Claire isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after Bors, who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Claire is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Like a long time ago, I don't know why they used to kill their wives when it was the husband's fault that they were giving them females. It's the man who gives the male and female gene. Like, that's crazy. But now, well, back in the day, people didn't know that. But like, my wife can't bear me a son. No, motherfucker, your genes are giving you females. That's your fault.
I'm glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves.
I feel
to
bad
you.
for any baby that was born and they had to kill it because it wasn't the right sex. That's crazy.
Exactly. For a brave adventurer like you, it should be no trouble at all. Go ahead. I won't fight back. I die more often and more efficiently than anyone else in this noble country.
Oh, so he just accepts it. I'm sorry. Does he come back? I don't know what you were trying to do, buddy. Were they, I'm guessing all the children were born healthy, like... Oh, actually, she told me, and she'll tell me. Tell me why she... all the babies. So your duty is to continuously die. Understandable. Understandable. Job. Job. Oh, in the mother... Stop it. Newton here. What's down here? I don't even think I'm going the right way, but I like to explore. The sword hit him and then... Box seems broken. They're giving me the good shit. Sitting everything but the apples too. Don't get up. Don't get up. Was nothing of any importance down there. up here. Hey, hey. It doesn't say don't steal. He's hungry. He's eating it. He's hungry. Let him eat. Okay. We back up. I also need to write down when the game crashes. Like that, I can properly edit it. Properly edit it. Oh my god.
Pause. No, not pause. Pause in the letters. The letters to pause, to beloved. These, all of them, I write. Letters to beloved, pause. I write. I write only letters to pause, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
So your sister turned you into this? Ew! Like just the fingers twitching is making...
There is no love in her. There is much in me. For Bors. For beloved.
Ew, the fingers just twitching and
Bors. My beloved.
Oh, so there's a quest.
My beloved. My dearest.
So she still told me about the tablet. Alright. So that the queen is just like screwing over everybody. So there. Oh.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maid named Claire. She had two sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret, a flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow, though torn apart by dark magic. Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
Whoa, the writing! I would like an audio of what do you call that? One of the porn books. Let me stop. The writing is very
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset, while the other peasants
man, I am listening. Story.
stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found.
What, he killed him?
She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell, and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased.
He either
her
ghosted after the smash, or he got
the
killed.
shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun.
Oh, he did get killed.
Hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver, nor punishment swifter than love.
Oh, that's grimy. Right after they smashed, he was probably having post-nut clarity. He was probably having post-nut clarity, and she was like, I need to go back to the castle. And somebody was watching the sister and was like, this motherfucker, and got him right in the field. That's fucked up. That's messed up. That's really messed up. Most likely somebody would have killed them and ran out already and not listened. Most people do that. That's why I like listening to everything in the game. It's a waste of voice talent. That's fucked up. Somebody did your man dirty. Let me save. Somebody jealous that you smashed and did not. Which part is this?
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower, forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window. She spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind
I take
him.
damage through magic.
Eyes and
Stops me
copper
from
hair struck
having
Claire's
fatal.
heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned with a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
He knows how to write a story, goddammit. Sorry, balls. Your ass twice. Trying to set you free, my man. Trying to set you free. Oh, it didn't automatically load. Live, but it didn't load. Up. I'm going up. I'm saving here. Oh no, she's not playing Fallout. She's playing Resident Evil. I forgot. She's playing Resident Evil Village. Why didn't I remember she was playing Resident Evil Village?
In the days of King Sagramor, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow.
She got two different stories.
Was one that bore the weight of his heart. The ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power, locked in a distant tower. Her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity. Determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening, he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his loot, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken loot. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
So he died in all three? Like, no matter what, they can never be happy. Shit, the hell? They could never be happy. Fucked up. Kind of screwed up. I like the way they did the road. It's pretty cool. Yeah. All right.
I was writing something. Something important. Do you know what it was? Here. You've read these notes. On
Oh,
the
she's
stacks of paper. My handwriting.
Oh, she's writing stories about like different parts of their love, so they can be together.
Strange. No, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest. She's the caregiver. She nurtures. She helps. She tries. She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
All right.
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is. She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything. It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him.
Sorry. All right.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Ew. Oh, the forearm thing, like, it's like fingers between fingers writing. That's what's throwing me off. Oh my god, that's what's throwing me off. All right, the midwife. Where's the midwife? Like the design of this game. Yo. Oh shit! Oh my god, this fucking scared the shit out of me.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them.
Oh, she has fetuses on
I
her?
lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. My little flowers, they're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect.
So you saying?
Poor little things.
So you saying the mother was killing them?
After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets. They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my
Was they
sister
stillborn or was she killing them in the
But you
womb? I
cannot
mean,
force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried and tried and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
were they stillborn? Or was
No, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
so they were
Really?
all stillborn?
You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace. Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub.
Jesus.
Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot, sleeping and sleeping, always and forever.
So he died of...
He has his favorite lullaby.
Alright, now I have to look for the children. When the bow breaks, the will fall, and I will come, baby, cradle and out. All right, to the balcony.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not. Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world. Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void?
Somebody loyal.
You're not being serious. Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck.
Yep.
Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Is it now? He's like, better you than me. I'm sorry, like my nose is bothering me. He literally said better to you than me. Ooh, am I fighting something? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thankfully, it totally passed me. Fight. I missed. Gotcha. That's a white. Pretty cool looking. It's weird slime. You okay, young child?
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel? Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
After that, it won't be my problem.
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will.
Mother's a
That's why I take
narcissist.
so much
Gotcha.
pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power. They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
Oh, damn.
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
Sometimes you gotta listen to when they talk, because sometimes they'll be telling you where to go, what to do. If you're just skipping, you'll be like, where the fuck do I go? And I sometimes do that. Or when I'm writing a text and I don't pay attention. I'm like, oh shit. And the game just tells you, go here, but then get what you need to do. Oh, oh my god, I could have gone this way. Are you serious? It was this easy. Alright, I returned Renoir. Let me make sure I returned Renoir. The servants were constantly bathing him. Bathing would be water somewhere. Oh look, he's right there. All right. This is where I came from? Yep, this is where I came from. If I can go down here. Oh shit. Oh. My agility. Oh, here he is sleeping. Oh! The hell? Came in here. Pulling my nose hairs because it's itching. Oh, she's making me miss. Getting a lot of my magic. There's a lot of my magic. Oh, bitch. All right, I got Hugo. Now, where is the boy there constantly bathing? That would be in a pool of water somewhere. Well, this is heading out. That's a pool of water. The bathtub would be. Alright, this is fully closed. Down here. There's an area probably opened. Down here. There's the bathtub.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that. Mom, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes when she was in a good mood, but when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
Your mother was a psycho?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her. Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there. Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Damn, so she killed all her children, like... Oh, don't worry, kids. I won't mind, killing your moms for the greater purpose. What you say? It was too hot? Fucking burning him. Literally burning him in water. Hold on. Forgot what the... was. Literally burning that poor child in the water. And kept him in ice cold because he complained about the... Like, bitch, do you not know how to make a warm water? I know you want your children... God damn. Turn the fuck out of them. I know how it is to clean with hot water because I love hot water to clean, but I have all the kids.
They are here, all of them.
Yes, ma'am.
My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry.
Your mother was crazy.
I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world, but maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger? Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law. My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
I can see that. I can see that.
Hello again, my lady.
Oh my God.
Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen? I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
I see. Thank you, sir.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen? Ah, not one hour. The other, I know.
All right, there was a quest that I saw popped up. That's why I picked the last one. Oh, here we go. Okay, so all right.
Hello again. Are you ready? Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order for your own safety. As you wish.
I have so many black
Here
shirts.
is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Literally a... That's crazy. At least his way will always be lighted. That's crazy.
Of change. You have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful.
Yep, mycelium. Yep, there we go. And it crashed. All right. Zero one. All right. I gotta see there that it crashed at 132.01, so I have to make sure. I have to make sure that that when I edit it, I remove like this part, like when it crashes. All right, just give me a sec. I'll be back. Always crashes within 1 hour, I notice, or 2, depending. I'll be back. Sorry, I apologize. It's my lunchtime, and I paused the recording on the YouTube video, so it's not grabbing all of this. Only the Twitch stream is grabbing me eating, and that's what I was talking about. Now I need to see what I said. What I was talking. I mean, what word did I say? Shit is hot. Might not even eat all of it at the. I notice when it's hot, tends to make me cough. And I realized the other music is copyright because it was made by it was taken from musicians. The music they originally started with, not the copyright. Hold on. This version. That's actually songs written by actual musicians that I need that I liked in my that I put on my Spotify. That's why it was copyrighted on YouTube. They have the original game music, which I currently have put and then this is the one from the musicians and the music company and all this other stuff. I wish it wasn't copyright too much, because like I said, if they keep doing copyright stuff and like, oh my god, because you know everybody wants to monetize their videos. And the thing is, once they're copyright, you can't like monetize a lot of videos. So people remove it, and then you don't get to hear the cool songs, which is very annoying. Even though the original game music is banger too. Oh, there's the garbage. Even though I love this, I have to. There we go. Whew. All right, that filled me up. It's a one. Usually I would eat like 2 of those meals, but let's see where it left us off. All right, where did it leave me off? Huh. All right, I can't drink anything yet. I have to wait for at least 4 o'clock or close to 4 o'clock to drink something, or else I will throw up. So let me relax my stomach. Excuse me. Ooh. Let me get this all out before I start recording on YouTube. Oh my god, before I start recording on for YouTube. Oh my god. All right, damn, my phone charged fast. All right. Oh my fucking god. All right, let's continue. Where we left off, hopefully it doesn't crash. Right here. This is another fungus dude.
You have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
The mycelium, that's what I was talking about the mushrooms talking to themselves.
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole. I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you. Splendid.
Uh-oh.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome. The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
Technically, yes.
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. but I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die against their will. There is, however, an alternative. You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor. I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good. I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long. Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other.
So you're a clicker! You know what? Let's bring about the apocalypse.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
Alright, so it will be the last of you. Thank you. Alright, alright. So I started The Last of Us in Avalon. Got you, fam. Got you. Even in the old days, it mutated and actions. Got you. What the hell happened here? Jesus. They had the nice bed, the kids had the shitty bed. I was about to jump down like an asshole. Sometimes there's audio dips here and there. Oh, okay, bitch. You're gonna be tough. Not that tough. Yeah, there's audio dips here and there. You can take my magic, but you won't take my life. Huh? Is she? And then I have to do some fishing
Why
too.
did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Hell no. Started attacking me first. I started attacking me. I wasn't gonna sit idly by and let that happen, ma'am.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools, away to dusty death. Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
Let the mycelium take root in the Sagamore, spread its rule. Okay, that was an achievement.
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who should I give the tablets to? Oh. Oh, now I'm thinking, who should I give them to? Okay, it's telling me to go over here. Okay. Alright, let's check what the achievements say. Even though I am gonna play this game again. I am gonna play this game again and but after I redo Oblivion, do Oblivion all over again. Up to the point where I left off because it didn't have any what do you call those? Cloud saves. I have all my games to go to the cloud. I don't know why I didn't do that. Saved it locally. Now on, I'm gonna back up the saves. Hello. It's crazy how I remembered how to my way back. Look at that, he's still burning and he's still dead here. Is that the dog? Gates? I was like, do I have to fight that? Is that gonna break the bridge? Oh. Have to touch the water. Yep, yes I do. Check out the achievement. Oh, I like how it keeps track. Oh, 28 hidden. Oh. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, give me 1 sec. I want to check what's the which achievement I can get, because I want to make sure I get one achievement. What the hell? Why thing ain't pausing? Ooh. Okay, there's something wrong with the controller, but I want to make sure. I want to see which achievement I can attain first, and then I'll come back later and do a different scene. All right, let's see. I know it's gonna be spoilers, but what the hell? Oh, I think I know what this ring is. All right, let me write, you know what? Let me have the achievements on this side over here. This. Oh, I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. Oh, it says turn the person back to cheese. All right. Did the controller just die? That's crazy. Where's the ring of oh, die from oh, hold on. Let me look that up on YouTube. Where I can get that ring. Oh, just 7 more days and we get Ragnarok in Ark. None. All right, let me see. Now I need to write it. Wow. All right, where's the... The regular music is, Oh, I'm missing one book about Liliana. So I can get... All right, hold on. Oh, that was the only area that all right. Ones on the south right here. All right. All right. I'm so stupid. All right. All right. All right, we're gonna get an achievement now. Where is it? I want to make sure I want to catch it on stream in case anybody sees it. I doubt it, but it's for the ring. I said there was an achievement for a ring. Supposedly it stops you from fall damage. Going the next area. Oh, it doesn't go any smaller. All right. Right, he said the ring was somewhere. To go towards the mountains. All right. You can tell that ring is fake because it's not blue. Oh my god, I hate when I do that. I'm used to arc and going into inventory with the B. You can tell that's fake because it's not blue. Most stuff with magic is blue. See? Like these are garbage. All right, I'm gonna save. There's an achievement, so because I'm trying to get as many achievements as I can. All right, and there is a high place here that I can fall from. Oh, let that load in. Oh my god, I was gonna say he's a what? Apparently not. Oh. Game's loading in. That would surprise the hell out of me. Where's the area that I fell from? Over here. But that's doing it for achievement. Alright, just in case, we're gonna... Die from a fall wearing a fake magic ring, just like the last fool. Alright. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It was like, you stupid! You stupid! There is a potion for, there is a potion for no fall damage, which is actually blue. All right, let's see. All right, let me check real quick. Oh, it actually activated. It actually activated the achievement. It came up. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another achievement that I have to kill somebody with the pen or the sketchbook. Called the pen is mightier than the sword. Find the enemy out here. I know there's enemies in the Horns of the South. I hear enemies. Oh, Father, is that you? Yep, that's Straw Father and our children. It'll be a long process. Somebody has to die. I'll take the hit. One of you has to die. Did I even get it? Defeat an enemy only using the sketchbook. I did. Oh, that's not an enemy? Oh, he can kill them. Okay. I have to be careful because the Strawfather can kill them. All right. I knew it. Fucking hell, man. Gonna have to kill. You get an achievement if you burn off his shit. Got it. Yep, he did kill him. Now your baby shit. Now your baby shit. Nice. All right, got that one. Yep, and kill 5 enemies using a single. Oh, I should have used the power. And there was a whole bunch of enemies there too. Damn it! That would have been an opportunity with using, but I didn't have it up, so. All right, I'm gonna do a save that says, tablets, Den Hall. That's gonna be my alternate. Then current save. I did say I was gonna give them to the people of Connacht first. I did say that.
We need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the Menhir after nightfall.
He doesn't want to be seen, that's why. I got you, I got you. I actually want to see what happens, even though I did say I was going to save these Because of what these people did to the people in Camelot. All right. I'm stupid. I'm like, why am I running? Right. Oh my god, they were naked. What? It's still not here. One more hour. Oh. There he is.
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort would...
He was happy it worked. He didn't even believe that it would work.
Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, have you?
Oh, shh. What the hell just happened? What achievement did I get?
So, it's done. The Menhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Cornart will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Menhir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Cornart, and not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon the land.
Ooh.
You choose now to grow a moral backbone?
Damn.
Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
That is true.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Kurnocht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
You heard what Denholm said.
What the fuck?
Camelot won't dare touch the Menhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return.
The shield.
People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins. You see, here's where it gets interesting. I've turned Camelot's own ancient laws against them. No one can dissuade the Seekers of the Holy Grail from their sacred mission. That means all orders are effectively halted until I return. With my shield, or on it. It also ensures the people of Kurnocht have the right to remain on their land until I am back. Which, of course, means I don't have to return at all. I don't, but perhaps I should. A lord's worth is measured by the respect of his people. It is time I follow in the footsteps of my noble ancestors.
Oh, he's smart.
And do what must be done. If this holy mission can secure peace for my people, then I shall see it through. And if by some miracle we return with the legendary Grail, all the better. My word would become law, and the Menhir would remain untouched. By Camelot's own laws, I could even lay claim to the crown should I wish it, but I don't. My Kurnocht is enough for me.
Oh, he ain't greedy, okay.
I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable.
Sadly, the game glitched and it put the video like
a skilled blacksmith
up
was
like
once
that.
a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place. A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the Menhir is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Kurnocht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters.
All right.
Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Kurnocht.
You're smart. You're smart. You're smart. You go away. They keep the.
Less attention, the better.
And I don't like this asshole.
You need something?
No. I don't like that son of a bitch. He does not sit right by me. That means that's the new area that I probably need to go to. And I'll do an alternate choice playthrough. These are main quests. All right, that's the next area. Where is the shield? He won't let me pass. He's not gonna let me pass, I think.
Feels like I forgot something here. Not something you can touch, but it matters. Let's look around.
Right. Trying to see where are the quest markers. They're not here. Oh, Silent Burden, hold on. Oh, it ain't bad. All right. Right there. All right. Stone Wardens. Oh my god, I love when I do that. God damn me. I have the stupid fucking ring on. But they become annoying. Yep. Damn, I need to... While using the King's Power, I need to kill 5 people fast. Need to gain that shit fast. You know what? Fuck you guys. Things are like the hardest to... Oops. Like how they have their own little circle here.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lugged that thing all the way from Kurnacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now,
Let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
That is true.
Well, there is now, but no, I don't think it started as one. I don't know the runes well enough to be certain, so I'll have to ask the Thoyd brothers for details. But it looks more like a blessing than a curse. At least now they can rest easy, knowing their tribe hasn't done something so dishonorable. Aye, and I'd say because of cracks between people too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
Thank you.
No, they've always kept.
I have this in.
Oh, you've also.
Yeah. I had this in another video before it crashed. I'll make sure all the dialogue is gone. All right. Next area. This is where the toenail was. Anybody have any rock?
All right then. If Kvar gave his word, I've got no reason to doubt it. So, hello there. I am Uko from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
Hey. Have any rocks? Oh, I'm getting that. I'm buying that. Fuck it. You know what? I'll buy more of these just to think they do.
Kvor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it. Aye, it's brotherhood, not charity. You take some, you give some, and we all share in the work. We look after our own, sure, but we've no use for hangers-on. Name's Heiko, Stone Warden, born of the Thood tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thood, since most Stone Wardens are from Ulfar, and since our tribes hate each other's guts. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfar brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, you know. Singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic in it. That's what pulled me in to begin with. I don't talk about that too much though.
People with sensibilities.
The others get all grumbly. It's between me
With
and
brains.
steel. Aye, you wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. As soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
Okay.
If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know, it's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking. Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the Forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the Forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
That is true, because one little thing off, and you fuck up a potion and you end up killing the person instead of healing them.
Aye, a man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
I understand what you mean perfectly.
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions, and I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog. But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though. Ah, so you know it.
Weed?
Yes, it can be smoked, sure. But when eaten, it might work a bit differently.
Weed?
Stronger, maybe.
So we
We'll find
baking.
out. Everything needs testing, doesn't it?
So we bacon.
The icing. Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch. Now, do you need anything else? I need to keep an eye on the stew. Do you have them? Then why are you standing here? Come back when you do.
Okay, damn.
I've got work to do. See you around.
Now this man wants ether blooms. But the game won't tell me where ether blooms are. Quest on top of quest on top of quest. Alright, the crumple. Ingredients for game. Alright. I'm gonna take my 2 hour my break after the 2 hours, and I will be right back. I want to see what I can find and search for, because I need to find the rock, and now I need to find ether blooms. All right, most likely when I unpause the video, you'll see me in another area. But... all right, now I need to find where ether blooms are. Where
rushing off to, you maniac? I'm here to make sure nobody comes in. What? Really? Huh. Oh, Mommy dearest, I guess I need to move then, don't I? Now, I'm sure I won't mess it up again. Thank you, my friend. And please, don't mention this to Arnulf. It's the fumes, you know? Go forth, and may your bloom never be too dry to smoke. That we do. The plants are really healthy and beautiful. Very pleasing to the eye. But the bloom, you see, is too valuable. It needs, special conditions to grow well. Too many people buzzing around, and the bile something goes off or something like that. Aye, I do. The plants are growing right behind these doors, and I can't even pass the time watching them. I'm just staring at the corridor all day. If not for my own stash, I'd have died of boredom. Great idea! I'll wait for you by the fire. Ah, it feels so good here with you. But to be completely happy, I wouldn't mind something to eat. Ah, Mommy herself must have sent you here. This is so good. Do you have anything else? Never thought I'd be thanking someone like you, but here I am. Do you have anything else? I owe you one. This is a real feast for me. Do you have anything else? This will keep me going for days. Much obliged. Do you have anything else? I won't forget this. Thanks a ton. Do you have anything else? Good grub like this is rare. I'm mighty grateful. Do you have anything else? This food's the best thing that's happened all week. Do you have anything else? Never thought I'd be thanking someone like you, but here I am. Do you have anything else? Never thought I'd be thanking someone. Do you have it? I won't forget this. Do you have anything? Ain't no one ever been. Do you have anything? Well, all good things come to an end. Just like this messed up world, you know? Sometimes, I just want all of this to end. Ah, the ether bloom. Ah, lovely bloom. You're lucky, man. Real lucky. Because you've got yourself a true expert right here. What do you want to know? They say it came from, the island asylum, you know? The Red Priests. They've got something going on with it. But I don't know the details. What I do know is that, at some point, someone real clever snuck some ether bloom out of there. And now, yeah, we're trying to grow it here. We've had mixed success, but hey, I like it. It's good stuff, you know? Ah, for stomach aches and heartaches. That's what my grandma used to say. Said it was good for both. But not as much for the heart, you get me? Took me a while to figure out what she meant. If your guts are aching, you smoke it a bit, and it works, right? But if you want to forget this crazy, messed up world, you might be tempted to smoke a lot more. And that's where it gets tricky. Some folks say it can mess you up if you overdo it. But honestly, my only problem is when I run out. But I'm guarding the plants, so I think I'm set, you know? Well, depends what's wrong with you. Got a stomach ache? Heartache? But since you're new to the bloom, you'll probably feel a little floaty at first. It'll pass through, no worries. Just don't overdo it. If you smoke too much, you'll be swinging that sword like a wet noodle, believe me. That's about it, really. You know, I don't really think in terms of good or bad jobs, man. It's more like life's just a series of encounters, right? People helping each other out when things get rough. What was I talking about again? Oh, yeah, the weirdness. I ain't scared of it. Not one bit. Sure, people get all weird about it, but nah, it's not gonna mess with me. Besides, the weirdness isn't all bad, you know? Our bloom, it loves the weirdness. Grows so beautifully in it. People don't get the weirdness, but maybe it could be our best friend, you know? Friend, yes. You are my friend. Just like the weirdness is a friend to the bloom. Sometimes, I feel like everything is connected. Avalon, the Homelands, Arthur, and the Four Dwellers. It's like a web, or a mycelium. You know, like a mycelium? 'Cause, you see, you can't just listen with your ears. That could lead you astray. You need to listen with something else. You know, like the world, man. The weirdness. It's like creeping in, right? It comes at night, changes people, turns them into, like, monsters or furniture. Yeah, like tables or chairs. It's freaky, man. Really freaky. We're sitting here, right? Under the noses of the keepers of the Horns of the South. Like, any any moment now, they could just show up. Boom. And then there's, the Dalriada. You've heard, right? They took the Temple of the All-Mother. That's a big deal, man. Like, the biggest. That place is sacred, dude. Right under the horns. We're treading on thin ice here. Real thin. Oh, bro, it's not that simple. Nah, not simple at all. The bloom, our bloom, it thrives in the weirdness, man. It's like best when it's all creepy and dark. But for us, ooh, yeah. It's like a dice roll every time. Sometimes it's like, hey, cool, nothing happened. But other times, you're just gone, you know? So here we are, sitting in this, hole. Because the weirdness, it's like seeping in real slow from the bottom. But not enough to mess with us. We're good. For now. Hey, you're my best friend. You know that, right? We're like, connected, man. Man, I only hear what the scouts are saying, you know? But from what I hear, those Dalriada, they showed up at the temple, and now it's like waves hands, vaguely chaos, dude. Like whole Avalon's losing it. That temple, man, it's like important or something. A symbol. Maybe a pilgrimage thing. People love that place. Camelot? Oh, they're pissed, dude. The Horns of the South, too weak to fight back, man. Can't even scratch them. But the Dalriada, woo, tough bastards. I mean, like, they swing axes like it's nothing, dude. Nothing scares them. Not even the weirdness. Yeah, neither do I, man. It's all men there, I think. Like, some kind of order? Knights or something. A few of the lads, back when they were kids, they used to dream about going there, you know? But their folks, way too poor for that. There was a time, I think, yeah, you could join if you were, like, worthy, right? Whatever that even means, man. But now, now you just slip the captain a fat bag of gold, and they'll take any poor kid the parents want to get rid of. And, make sure they never come back. It's wild, man. We've been chatting like two fishwives. My eyes are getting heavy. I need to take a nap. Why don't you guard the entrance for a bit?
to hurt. You'll regret this. Your prayers. We'll make short work. Stay sharp. Stay. Say your prayer. You'll regret this. Your wealth is ours.
Watch your back.
Show yourself!
Someone's out there. Your wealth is ours. Give up now. In the soil. This is going to hurt. This is my lucky day. You'll be fertilizing the soil. Your road ends here. You'll regret this. You fight like... Your wealth is ours. I'll have your head on a pike. You're no match for our band. Your money. We'll have your head on a pike. You're no match for our... Be prepared for anything. Stay sharp. Your wealth is ours. You're no match for our band. You'll be burnt in the soil. This Stay focused. You're no match for our band.
I've got a moment. What is it? Do you have them? Ah, perfect. Now, this'll take a bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then, mix it all. And done. Mmm, they smell amazing. Here, take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think. Until next time. Ah, good to see you. What brings you this time? Whew! I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor. No, not entirely. Creating something to share. That's part of the rite of passage for a Theud alchemist. And sharing what you make. That's the spirit of baking. You can make the best pie in the world, but eating it alone, that's just sad. Like I said, baking is alchemy for those of us who can't go too deep into the craft. And now, thanks to you, I've proved it.
We ain't safe here.
You'll fall to my sword!
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla. My loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch. Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more. Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts. Oh yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other. The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Ah, Lemuel, the not-saint, the most zealous of the doubters. What did that old man ask of you? To kill me and the men in front of my tent? Another sin he'll eventually have to run from? Yes, that sounds like him. Why? Because I still have nightmares about the night he took my dignity. Because that night has never really ended for me. He took advantage of me when all I did was try to help him. Then he fled. It's not something one can forgive easily. I certainly can't. That old broken man is nothing but a facade that Lemuel adopted years ago. He's even begun to believe it himself. No, but he can't hide who he is or what he's done from me. He violated a woman who saved his life. And now he's telling everyone I am a witch. He says he did it because I bewitched him. He's a defiler, and sooner or later, he'll hurt someone again. There is a way. Horrible sins affect the body. They petrify it, even though such a thing may not be visible to the naked eye. When you find Lemuel, simply whisper a spell to him. Quiran, Shom Piakai Istich Aranj Kor, and then bring him to me. That's all. You know what to do.
please.
You're here. 40 years. I've been waiting 40 years for this moment. Wondering whether I would ever see this day. Here. You've earned it. It's a spell. A very specific one that I've been crafting for years. Especially for him. These words bring to light the sins of the body. I don't know yet. What do you do with a man who's done something so terrible? Maybe what he's going through now is enough punishment? I don't really think it is. Maybe I'll just toss him into the fire. Good luck on the road. Thank you, stranger.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better. A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht. Alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while, I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer. Until one day, he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Nianti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him. What do I care? Whatever happened there could have been her fault, so excuse me for not running to rescue her. I only know that she wasn't from here. Beor's wound wasn't caused by a mere boar, oh no. Hell knows what happened there. He didn't want to tell me what actually happened, but I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now. And I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive. Unless Beor gets better, I'm not opening the forge. Let alone thinking about any expeditions.
Bayor. Is that you? Come closer. Hug me. I want to feel the warmth of your body. I missed you so much.
Really? Well, if this can put Bayor back on his feet. Bayor, your wound, it changed.
What? What happened? I don't remember much. There was a cave. And a girl? She touched me.
I came back and dreamt. Then there's only darkness.
That's right. And what did I always tell you about chasing after women, huh? She stole your heart, literally. You're lucky this one showed up. Otherwise, I never would have guessed you fell in love with a weird beast. Better take this to your grave if you don't want to become a laughingstock. You're so smart, and yet so stupid, eh? Well, get up now, whelp. Enough lazing about. You can take it easy today, but tomorrow you're back in the forge first thing in the morning. You've got a lot to catch up on.
I'm sorry.
And you, thank you. I'd thank the All-Mother for sending you at the last minute, but I don't want to owe her a thing. So, I'm thanking you. Finally we can get back to work. I missed it. If you ever need a smith, you can come to me. All right, back to work. Oh, hello. Do you need something? Times are tough, but I won't forget what you did for Bayor. Tell me, how can old Airfear repay you? Bayor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own. It all began innocently enough. Our milksop of a lord, Yvain, decided that we didn't have the right tools to unearth the riches of our land. So he sent messengers to Camelot asking for their men and equipment. It was supposed to make us richer. And it worked. For a while. They came here and resumed mining. Brought gold with them too. So for a while there, we were even happy to see new faces. Then news from Camelot arrived. The Red Death is in Kuanacht. The weirdness is getting thicker.
We declare martial law. Cut down all the trees and take the Mynheer with us. Everyone goes to Camelot.
Load of bullshit, if you ask me. The weirdness has always been here. Kuanacht has been doing just fine without the support of the dog-fuckers of the Round Table. Denholm, the one in charge of their army, came here with the Red Priests. It seems like he's well aware that his orders are stupid, and that people from Kuanacht are smarter than Camelot thinks. And now, Kuanacht is divided. Some want to leave for Camelot. Others can't imagine it. Like me. I just can't stomach leaving the land of my fathers. Camelot says we do. I think we don't, even after the moronic theft of trees. Lord Milksop, of course, doesn't know what to do. If he supports the people, he'll lose his dealings with Camelot. If he leaves for Camelot, he'll become just another arse-kissing sponger princeling no one gives a toss about, and the court is already full of those. Here, at least, he's somebody. Or he can become somebody if he makes the right choices. The Mynheer is dying, that's true. More and more weirdness creeps into our homes at night. Soon, the flame will no longer be enough. I don't know what would need to happen for everyone to stay in Kuanacht. The truth is, we can only survive if we keep together, either here or there. His family has a grand past. I have the utmost respect for their legacy. The Tarians made Kuanacht strong. They carried on the legacy of Palamedes, King Arthur's advisor. Our lord, though, don't get me started. Yvain is a coward. He lets Camelot get away with anything. Well, for now. I've heard rumors that he's been trying, in his own pathetic way, to delay making some crucial decisions. Who knows? Perhaps our lordling will finally grow a pair and make use of them for the good of his subjects. Though, if you ask me, the only thing that could save him would be the quest for the Holy Grail. I have my reasons. I don't trust the bastards because they've already been here once. They took a few people for what they called a routine examination, promising that our loved ones would return safe and sound in no time. Ah, damn it all. Would you believe me if I told you that not all of them even had the symptoms of the Red Death? Nobody came back. Not a single soul. From that moment on, I've sworn to do everything in my power to make life miserable for those scarlet dogs. I don't really want to talk about it, but look, I had a wife. She was a beautiful woman, and I'm pretty sure that she was with child when they took her away. She would chat with Nianti. She hadn't bled for 3 months, and she would have eaten all the crops from Reese's field if she could. My Katrin. They took her away. She caught a cold, and they put her on a transport to the island asylum. I never saw her again. That's all I can tell you. I don't want to think about it anymore. Let the past stay in the past. You... what? How? How is this possible? I can't believe this. My Katrin. Do you still have the letter? Please tell me you didn't throw it away. A boy. My little boy. She mentioned once that she liked the name Llewellyn. It made me laugh. It sounded so poetic. Not really fitting for a blacksmith's son. I always wanted a son. Maybe that's why I've grown so fond of Beor. I thank you. I'm guessing the circumstances in which you got this letter must have been difficult. If everyone here were as brave as you, our Kuhnhacht would have a chance to weather the end of the world. Here, take this. I have no use for it anymore. I wanted to bury it with Katrin if I ever found her body. That's all I can do for you, and for her. Why? This letter doesn't change anything. Years ago, I swore I wouldn't utter a single good word about those red vermin, and I'm not going to change my mind on that anytime soon. If anything, it has assured me that I am right. Beor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own.
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now. Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. But honestly, I'm not worthy. And I don't think I ever will be. What use is a scatterbrained pseudo-druid who's been abandoned by Mother Nature? I'd just get in the way. Or worse, I'd put everyone in danger. The maggot inside me is still strong, I know it. That's why I have to stay here, to protect others from its influence. Tell Yvain I'm sorry. I'm honored he thought of me, but I can't join this expedition.
Nice to see you.
Are they hungry?
Yes, we can. I owe it to Ailey, and to the people of Kunot. The hospital is more than just walls and beds. It's a chance to bring the All-Mother's light directly to those in need. I shall make it happen, but I'll need Yvain's support. If he can spare the resources, we can make the hospital free and independent. Would you speak to him for me, please? I doubt he'll agree if I'm the one asking. Deep down, he still resents me for not being able to save his beloved Maeve. Thank you. If anyone can persuade him, it's you. You've got a knack for getting things done around Kunat, and I'm sure he knows that. Speak to his better nature. Remind him what Kunat stands to gain. With his help, we can make this a reality. I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Menhir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission. Go with her blessing.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
The hospital? But we barely have the resources to maintain what we already have. Why should I divert funds to this? You're right. Leadership isn't about standing by. It's about acting. Very well. Diante has my support. See that it's used wisely.
I should stay out of trouble. You startled me.
Thank you. The All-Mother's light will shine there, through every patient we help and every life we save. This is what faith is meant to be.
Thank you for believing in us. For believing in her. Together, we'll make this a place the people of Connacht can rely on. Oh, and if you ever come across anything useful for the hospital, herbs, supplies, anything, bring it to me. I'll always buy from you at a fair price. We'll need all the help we can get to keep this place running.
Nice to see you.
Beor is still wet behind the ears.
You found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back. I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one, but only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone, even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? What do you need? In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense. he seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker and unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned. So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall. Dalriata Master Blacksmiths. If you think something can't be forged, they've likely already found a way to do it. They have their methods, passed down from generation to generation by oral tradition. Outsiders rarely, if ever, gain access to their craft. Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again. Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more. It hasn't been easy for him. His entire world has begun to change around him. You've seen what they did to the trees near Kunacht. For some reason, it pains Urfir no end. Even before I got sick, the Camelotians had commissioned a lot of work from us. I think he feels partially responsible for what's been happening around here. The men here in Kunacht is dying. The nights have become even more dangerous. People say the weirdness is creeping closer. Perhaps the Camelotians have a point. It is difficult for me to say anything more. I just want to do my job the best I can.
Always a pleasure to see you.
a fortress. I've had worse.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that? I didn't know our stories had traveled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him. Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden. He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one. Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you. Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating. Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return. Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice. No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Beor. It's not a method we use often. You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost. Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think? If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind. Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Beor well.
something for me to look at? What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin? Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it? It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore. And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him, but you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness. But, as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Kuanacht. Tell Yvain he can count on me, even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
Oh, hello there.
One warning is all you get.
The less attention, the better.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail? Well done. Naturally, I would have preferred to bring them all, but 2 will make fine company. Perhaps along the way, we'll meet others willing to lend us their skills. After all, I can hardly believe you're the only one bold enough to roam the world in search for adventure. You've done me a great favor. so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Connacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself. Be the shield that watches over Connacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
His oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful. I am the wall between order and ruin.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon. And may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come. Isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people. I tried to build something lasting, something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood, gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand. All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots. It was you the Menhir responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanocht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots. Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this. Yes, the situation is complex, but that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures. Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me. We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them. A little more than ornament. I named his bloodline the Shield of Kuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power. Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today? Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on a quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered. House Terion ends with me. Lady Maeve was never granted the chance to give me an heir. And I couldn't bring myself to take another wife or continue the lineage while the world I knew crumbled around me. But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory, it will end. As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Kurnocht and its people must be ready for either eventuality. I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Ansem will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead. And I can only hope that the people of Kurnocht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. So, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew. Farewell.
moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you. No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum. I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured. No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... well, you'll see for yourself. How would I know? I'd say going into Dalriata territory is a surprise all on its own. But don't worry. They've got bigger problems at the moment than you sneaking off with their sacred helmet. Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
Show yourself! Strike!
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. I am Orin, your majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as your own. Make yourself comfortable. Rest from your hardships, and seek the knowledge you require. And you, brave vessel, remember to heed your lord, King Arthur, now and always.
Guards out there. Only making me angrier.
All that time I was muted? God damn, well, I was muted on stream, not on Twitch. I mean, on stream, not on the YouTube video. Damn it! Do I have to go in the water? The fish monster, yeah, the supposedly weak one, the one they used to make fun of. Yep. Oh, ew, 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 ew. Well, what about that? I could tank the hits now. Oh, if I overexert myself, I take less damage. Yes, ready to win, yes. I finally pulled the sword out and up to the last part. I didn't know I had to continue the story. Pull the sword out, and I thought I had to pull out the shield like Excalibur. And all I had to do was finish the story. Oh. All I had to do was finish the story and proceed, and the dude willingly gave me the shield. Need to make more of those potions. Hey. I need to switch the swords around. Here we go. Yep, knew I need to switch the swords around. You look like a monster to me, I'm sorry. I thought he was gonna wake up. I thought he was gonna wake up. Darn it. Alright, sorry, sir. Thankfully it's saved there. Did he remember that I whooped his ass or something? Let me see. I guess I have to unlock the creature. Oh shit. Do I unlock the creature? Oh, what the hell? It took me back out. Oh, gets me drunk. Yeah. Alright. I already ate dinner, so I'm good. Well, I'm exploring it. Yeah, we can. That's it. We'll see what we can do this Friday. Just start leveling up anyway. What am I missing? No. The only thing I've seen was like a ghosty skeleton hand, that's all. That's the only thing I've seen when I woke up at abruptly was the skeleton hand with the pentagram. The hell? The Forlorn. Fighting the creatures. I can't talk to the construct.
I sense the presence of a soul. The veil stirs. I awaken.
Apparently, you're supposed to talk to him through the back, because I was hitting Y constantly at the like in the front, and like something told me go around them.
I am the observation construct, set here long ago by my creators. Of them, no trace remains, only silence. Yet you bear the soul mark of a creator. Faint, flickering, but there. Shall I speak what I have seen?
Look up dreams of snakes and where it bites you. Depends on where the snake bites you, or if you kill the snake before it bites you, or if you kill the snake after it bites you. Just check on dreams about snakes lunging or biting.
Time is not mine to measure.
Usually that means backstabbing.
No sun reaches this place. If you seek such knowledge, find the one the creators named Time Construct. Or ask the construct for watching Outlanders. He counts the days, or so it's said. My memory holds much, but not all at once. Would you know of the living that pass through this place? Or the signs carved upon stone? Or the bones and the other still organic matter?
Tell me of the living.
So be it. Many come. Small lives, clawed and toothsome. They bicker, they fight, they devour. Be wary. None like you have passed this way in many cycles. None who bore such light in the soul. The stone is painted history. The first carved their truths into the walls, signs not bound by the turning of time. I watched as stars marked their days, the gut of the mountain, the giant's eye. The sky bore witness when the primordial fell. The pattern remains for those who know how to follow it, but few now do. One rests still, a skull of the first, cradled on a pedestal, delicate, revered. Perhaps the old tales speak true, that the creators sprang from those ancient ones. The signs point that way, but to say more would be beyond my knowing. A greater construct would be needed. I do not know this word. I was woken by the hand of creators, or perhaps by their will. That is enough. I wake to presence. I rest when the world falls silent. The watch is ended, for now. When another soul walks this ground, I shall wake once more. Take this as a memento of our meeting.
All right. All right, sorry, messaging. All right, sorry.
I sense.
See, now he activates. That's crazy. Now he activates. All right, I can go back to this dude. Oh, is this area slashy? can dead ass hear the. If I don't look down, I'm not gonna fall. Oh, I'm not gonna get my shit rocked here. Oh, that's too knocked. Formed or nah. This is Call of the Winter Moon Games. Alright, let me go back to Imram. Where's Imram? What's the creature there? Oop, I'll do that whenever I can. I'm going up here. He said back. Can't play with these. Oh shit, I cannot play with these guys. I'm gonna have to life steal. Literally one tap. Literally one tap. We laid them all down ritualistic lack too. Yeah, that one. What do you call that shit? He put me in my place. Like, nah. Oh my god, he literally, I cannot let this guy touch me. I'm gonna do so much editing. Let's see how this goes again. Now you come, you son of a bitch! I can defeat him too. I can defeat him. That's what happens when it's what do you call this? When you stay in the weirdness too long. Oh, I'm gonna make you fight him. Hopefully y'all fight amongst yourselves, gentlemen. I'm not gonna be hitting at all, but fuck it. Can I go in there? Fight amongst yourselves. Ow, sir. Ah! I got a little too greedy. The thing is, he one taps. Thing is, he can easily be beaten because, oh my god. All right, just give me 1 sec. Oops, hold on. All right. I'm gonna have to edit a lot of shit out. I'm gonna make it look like it's the first time or the second time I did it. Yeah, Oh yeah, all right. All right. Oh, he started early. Oh shit, he started early. Sir? Like damn. Yes, thank you, asshole. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, 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 shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know he's gonna whoop my ass. Oh, fuck. Just give me the light! Just give me the light! Oh Lord, he's coming. Oh yeah. Oh, they hit hard here. It takes longer for... The enemies are getting harder here. Oh, these are dead Dalriada people? Naked. He's naked. Yeah, what do you call that? I mean, I could kill him, but it's best if I got the XP for it. Hey, hold up. Disable copyrighted music. Alright, yeah. I have to be careful with I have to be careful with what do you call these people? What do you call this? Oh, so he was that was a letter to him? Hold on. Forcing. Oh, damn. I already beat him. Oh, Sir Bernard. This was the letter to... Alright. That's who I killed, right? Oh.
Prepare for battle.
One sec, gentlemen. Oops, what the hell? Oh, that's going. Oh, okay. I'm kind of distracted in this video because. Sorry. All right, hopefully now it shows me where. There we go.
No need for that, is there?
All right. Oh, here. Okay.
Ah, a welcome interruption. Oh, by the piggish wounds. That looks like a four-dweller's skull. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it. It looks similar, but far more primitive. Quickly, let's hide it. Who knows how people may react to seeing something like this in the middle of town? Let's not cause trouble for Varel. Tell me, what was it like? What did you see? That's remarkable. And it still worked after all these years. I've heard of constructs before. I always thought they were just stories told about the Four-Dwellers, the kind meant to scare kids into behaving. But they were said to activate only in the presence of a Four-Dweller. So why did it respond to you?
Because I have the soul of King Arthur?
Well, that explains it. Say hi.
Wow, the only one that actually believed me.
I'd love to hear how you got your hands or your soul on something like that and still walk among us. But right now,
you can thank the Red Priest for that.
Focus on this discovery of a lifetime. So tell me, what else did this construct say?
It's the deal about the first branch of the answers.
Cave paintings? With their story? Incredible! Astounding! I'll have to go there myself someday. For now, I can only imagine what they might have looked like. Thank you. Here, take this for your reward and for your efforts for uncovering the artifact. I hope only the most remarkable adventures and discoveries find their way to you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll return to my thoughts.
All right. Thank you, sir. That quest is done. Now to go to the Call of the Winter Moon. And that I think... Oh, steel. And that one I think is the steel thing or something? I think it's here, yeah. Oh, I can just go here. Oops. Oh, hello.
You, stranger. Got a minute or not? Step closer. I won't bite. Hey, you there. Non-Rita. Spare a moment, will you? Good to see you, stranger. Not many souls pass through these lands anymore. A weird night hit. and I ran out of cobweb. Nothing to worry about. I've suffered worse back in the day. I'm Kedron of the Volca tribe, by the way. And you're clearly not from around here. What brings you to our humble homeland? Just don't tell me you're a Camelotian spy. I'll fight you if I have to, but I'd prefer to get my strength back first. Bold of you. If I weren't injured, I might have fought you anyway, just to warm up. But
really?
Since you're already here, and I need some time to pull myself together, how about doing me a favor?
What is it, sir?
And to answer the question you haven't asked yet. Yes, there's something in it for you. Like not being killed by my Dalrita kin the second they see your face. Oh, you could, but you wouldn't get far. That much I'm sure of. I need you to find Gerfan and inform him of my situation. I can't complete the task he gave me. He's also the one who can grant you safe passage through our lands. Without it, things might turn bloody real quick.
Okay.
The capital, you can't miss it. It looms over everything, always watching, like an overbearing mother. Used to be the place where all the tribes came together. Now it's quiet. That should tell you something. Head for the sword on the horizon. You'll find your way. Gerfan is the voice of the tribes, chosen long ago, back when his name carried weight and the leaders still listened. They say Mather herself blessed the runes of his fate. Now, he's just an old man, waiting for a moot that may never come. But I'll give him this. He still believes, still tries to gather the tribes. If you ask me, that won't happen again in 100 years. The tribes are too busy tearing each other apart. Those days of sitting together to plan a future, gone. There's no future left. Just snow, ice, and the weirdness. Still, you should meet him.
Okay.
A gathering of the Dalrita tribes, called by the Voice. Used to happen in times of peace or war, whenever something needed all of us to act. But there hasn't been one in years. Not since the fall of the Gunvalder tribe. Everything's scattered now, broken. From long ago, from back when we still carried the respect of our people, I was a scribe, witness to the choices that shaped the tribes. I was there when tankards slammed in unity, or axes hit the moot table in anger. Gerf trusted me, told me things he never shared in public. His doubts, his burdens. I remember them all. But things change. You'll meet plenty of Dalrita out here. Decide for yourself what they're worth now. I'll be fine. Just make sure Gerfan knows where I am. Don't keep him waiting.
I don't know about that. You're gonna have to wait.
Sure. No need to gossip. Though I'll admit, it was nice talking to someone outside the tribes who isn't some screaming Camelotian scum. Hey, you there. Non-Rita. Spare a moment, will you?
So I literally have to go this way. Well, let me eat some chocolate. I think that's why I've been biting the inside of my lip. Let me test out if that's a village.
Stay sharp.
Am I going the right way though? I'm the right capture fast. Oh, I don't see the hand. Pretty cool. Holy shit, nope. That means I have to go all the way around. To go like the other way around.
Keep your wits about you.
Shit.
You're only making me angrier.
And you should have stood where you should have stayed. Oh shit. no way for me to get over there. Except all the way around here. I guess that's what I must do. Holy shit. That. Or do I feel like there's gonna be a smorgasbord of motherfuckers I have to beat in there? Just let me through! Which ain't even the way through, god damn it. This ain't even the way. Oh. Oh. Holy shit, I fucked myself. Oh. Going, fuck was that? Okay, that scared the shit out of me. I thought my shit crashed. I was gonna say. Is there no other way? I think it's showing down there, the ice down there. I'm gonna have to go all the way around anyway. Yep, I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Uh-huh.
We have company.
You know? Dariana do not like people here. Oh, hello. Okay.
Anon Rita, wandering through these frigid lands. It takes courage, or perhaps folly, to traverse the forlorn swords alone. Sit, if it pleases you. A warm flame is rare here.
farther north you go, the less life you'll find. Nothing but snow, mountains, and the Dalrita, morning days long gone. I'm an old Dalrita. I couldn't care less anymore. You, though? You look like someone who's never had to scoop snail roe from a fiend's guts. My advice, leave them be. And if you're fool enough to poke one, run like hell while you still can. They tend to explode. I am Vati. Little else of me is worth knowing. Yet, you asked as though you seek some greater tale. Not in my case, stranger. I'm just an old man, exiled from a tribe long ago. You, however, seem sharp, strong, and you're not from here. That much is clear. Now, it's you I'm curious about. So tell me, what brings you to the Forlorn Swords?
Please tell me why you were kicked out.
I'll be. I haven't heard a tale like that in years. And what do you need those cursed trinkets for? A mission, you say, and it must be damn important. I'm afraid, however, that in this ruined village, you won't find what you're looking for. But I know someone who might be able to help. Gerfan. That old codger might finally prove useful to someone for a change. Camelot. They butchered almost everyone from the Gunvaldir tribe.
Jesus Christ.
Old Frode, Gunvaldir chief, knew the Camelosians were coming. He called for aid, but no one answered his plea. What a disgrace. And so, divided we fall. Now, his firstborn wages his own war in the south. The Dalrita dare not speak his name aloud.
Okay. Oh, no, no voice. This is what they were trying to fix. Some audios were not going through.
Among the Dalrita, there were rumors that their giants had begun to stir. Hard to say how much truth there is to it. Look for yourself. Still sleeping like the dead. Camelot may have feared it, though. A wakened giant would have been just another burden on their already troubled heads. And royalist heads seem far less suited to carrying burdens. That's how I see it.
Yeah, last I saw when I left that place, there were giants powering up that place. So they're awake.
Here? No. What happened here was a slaughter. The battle itself was fought in the fortress, but I wouldn't advise going there. Folks lose their wits there. For as long as I recall, restless Dalrita lingered within its walls, kinless or destined to leave heirs that would not remember their ancestors. But then the Gunvaldir decided to look after them. They claimed the fortress for themselves. No one objected. Gunvaldirs had close ties to the spirits of their ancestors. They took in those forgotten as their own, forging a bond with them. In return, the spirits granted them strength, sometimes even coming to their aid. Frode and his people thought moving the battle within the fortress walls would give them advantage. Well, they all died, so that tells you how it turned out. The only tribe living close enough were the Ulfar, but trust me, most would rather raise a toast to their ancestors than meddle with their spirits. Let the dead remain dead, as they say. It's surprising he's still alive, I won't deny. But I understand how he gathered loyal warriors. The mood in the tribes is sour. Some have had enough. They break away and rally to the banner of the proud warlord. A madman's fight against the oppressor. A romantic vision, isn't it?
Ain't that funny? Isn't that what's going on with some riots? Or I forgot. I don't go into politics, but I know there's some riots somewhere happening.
I was once a scribe, and true to my calling. I live in the past, stranger. I won't tell you anything of value, just old tales and bygone days. I have little contact with the tribes these times. The words of an exiled Darita carry little weight, same as his name. You'd be better off discovering things for yourself, believe me. It will be a far greater lesson than anything I could ever tell you.
I'll give you some money. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You know what? I won't take your stuff. Just trying to keep warm. Stay alive and shit. Look at me still trying to steal. Where you put all that shit? I don't know. Oh fuck. Now there's a fire one. This motherfucker's fast. Stop fucking moving! Piece of shit. Lord have mercy. If I cut through here. Come on. Let me up. Actually slid. I hear the whispers in the dark. In case I die. I meant to jump forward. She slid down. God damn. Or were the druids blamed for somebody else's wrongdoing? Because remember, there's bad druids and there's good druids. And somebody needed to blame because they were like, you know what? Magic. They do magic, so let's blame them. Let's blame them and I rarely do finishers. I'll do that one. I'm gonna be using it. I'm gonna be using it. I'm gonna be using it. What do you call this shit? What do you? Oh my god. What? Trying to fight the big guys. Yep, I knew it. That's what's happening to me. Feeling. That one. I go this way. What, this way? Polar bears? No, Paul, what you bear? Not yet. Oh. Hmm. Gotta hit something before I... Only works once though. Really? I guess I have to go all the way to damn around. New area. Elevator pass. Hey, here we go. You don't attack me. I'm in peace.
Halt! No entry, outsider. Because I said so. Compliments will get you nowhere. You don't even know where you're trying to barge in. You're either very brave or terribly stupid. This is the village of the Volker tribe, and we don't need your kind wandering around, gawking like fools. Then pass through some other way.
Damn. 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 There's a druidic shrine down there. I go up or down, up or down. I'm afraid this bridge is like gonna fall and shit. Is that metal there? The copper. I don't need it. that was a quest. Mind packs. Oh, those are the snails that try to explode in, on people? I'm just trying to get to this one. Oh, that's the capital? Okay, okay, okay. Alright, so now I need to remember this, now I got some, oh shit, I got some teleports. This video might actually be 2 hours, depending on how I feel. Depending on how I feel after the 2-hour break. Walk around a bit. Gotten off. Oh, I really have to go down here? You know what? If I die, I'll just teleport back here. This game doesn't do like the Unreal Engine where it lets you do stupid shit. Like if you're gonna fall down there like an asshole. You're gonna be ready to die. All I am trying to do is get to the Stagfather Shrine. You know what? I'll do that when I'm not streaming. Like that I can just like keep loading. As long as I don't hit the snails, I guess. Oh. Oh. This map has a lot of intricacies. Never have I had to look at a map so much. And we are here!
Not another step.
Get the shit out of me.
You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here? Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise. Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself.
Ah,
Especially
funny you should say that.
He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
Funny you should say that.
You're deaf. No order, no entry. I don't care who you are. Turn around.
Don't I have a mission here?
God, you're thick. Keep standing there, and I'll make sure you leave crawling.
Wow. I have a mission here, though. All of the Winter Moon. Oh, no wonder I have to talk to... I have to talk over here. Hold on. So before anything, I have to go here. All right. At least I can tell her I finally reached that area.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed. Ah, so you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
Wait, so this ain't the first one that he's carried out some, I mean, that he's inside somebody? Well, pause, there's many other players, if you know what I mean. But, like, what the hell? Am I not the first one he's, like, whose body he's inhabited or some shit like that?
Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The saying can't be said of the Camelocians. Pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to.
Yeah, he has. He's livid.
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it.
Now Camelot is just doing utter bullshit, buddy.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one. Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur?
Uh-oh.
I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside. Or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
Uh-oh. Oh, please let me have your word to go into the towns.
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
Alright.
They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor.
Okay.
And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you?
Oh.
Well, I need the chieftains to come here because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it.
Okay. Will do.
There's only one sane course of action, but you do you.
Oh, you do you, boo-boo.
I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway. An eye for an eye. There's no other way. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated.
It's always like that.
I was the one who tried to convince One-Eye not to throw people into guerrilla warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf, that's proven to be exceptionally difficult. If you ask me, I got scared. The giant in our village started glowing. Maybe waking up, maybe coming alive. Whatever it is giants do. We were glad, though the other tribes, not so much. They envied us, no doubt about that. And that's probably why they didn't lift a finger to help when Camelot invaded our lands. Us, the Dalrida, we have changed. We're a shadow of our ancestors. But we were not the first to raise our weapons. Well, you see, the giants for us are a bit like gods. We call them our protectors. It's a tradition dating back to the battles of the Age of Legends. The Dalrita befriended the giants long before Arthur ever did. There was peace between us, even when we stood on opposite sides of the war. We honor them because we believe that when they awaken, they will repay our care with their protection. It's good to have allies like them. What can I tell you? We're gone. Only a few of us are left, scattered across all of Avalon. I'm still here, and so is One-Eye. He's convinced he can take Camelot with a handful of hot-headed youngsters. Foolish dreams, suicide, call it what you like. We were brave, proud, and deeply connected to nature. Each of us bonded our soul to an animal, sharing strength between us. I won't tell you more than that. I don't want to. I can't. All of this is still too fresh for me, too raw.
Okay, I got you.
King Arthur. His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched. The Gunvelder haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes. As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfra, and the Toyd. Each one with its role, each one with its problems. The Volker were our berserkers, Mather's chosen warriors, unstoppable in battle.
And the Ulfr are the blacksmiths.
Now their rage is dulled, and they're slipping into despair. If we don't reignite their spirit, we risk losing them entirely. The Svein are hunters and guardians of something ancient, what they call a god. Forest devilry, if you ask me. Dangerous enough for us to keep our distance.
I think these are the blacksmiths. I could be wrong. I think these are the blacksmiths.
The Ulfra are warriors, the best of us. Or they were. They've gone silent. No word from their chieftain, no sign of life near the haunted keep. I fear what might have befallen him.
Oh, I could be wrong.
Mages. Clever, but strange. Their power is real, but their methods, unsettling. They see the world differently. Useful in a fight, but don't expect to understand them. Still, strength is strength, even if it's wrapped in riddles and sparkles. Each tribe carries a part of our legacy. If we are to stand together again, we'll need them all, even the ones who've lost their way. So, looks like fate itself decided to push you my way. That has to mean something. But Kedron, that's grim news. He may be blunt as a broken axe, but he's loyal as they come. If he sent a non-Rida in his place, then he knew he was dying, and he chose duty over pride. I won't let that go to waste, and neither will you. Truth is, I'd sent him to do the very same task I've just laid before you. Gather the tribes, call the moot. Now you know how important this is. Yes? Who have you managed to convince?
Okay, divided we fall. Okay, I can't do that yet. Oh, wait, that was Dead Congregation. Oh, I'm not doing that yet. That's fine, tribe. All right. Urfel Village. All right, let's go to Urfel Village.
Didn't get it the first time.
Motherfucker,
You're
damn.
not coming in. Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't.
Damn the hell? What's wrong with you?
Hey, you. Gefon sent you, didn't he? To summon us for the moot. Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Alright, got it, got it. Meet your father at the forge. Alright, I'm gonna do that one first. I came all the way from Connacht. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll have two quests in here. We have two quests in here? Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm gonna finish the Quarnock one. I can do it. Get that over with. Finally! There's gonna be a lot of quests in here.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you. Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience. Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive. A nice piece. I recognize Kavor's design. Is this his way of telling me you're worth my time?
Maybe.
And I want peace on Avalon. We all have wishes.
Of course, a task has to be done.
Straightforward. Qualities we look for among our own. But there's one problem. You aren't of Dalrita blood. Which means the grace of the Stone Dream won't be granted to you.
Oh.
So, I can't admit you to our ranks. Our ancient laws say you might, yes, but they're called ancient laws, not simply laws for a reason. If you achieve
but they're still laws.
Great, say a feat of war, the Elder Council might allow you to walk the path. Provided someone would stand in as your father. But as I said, it's no old dead law. Our tribes aren't exactly known for their hospitality, let alone naming outsiders as kin. Well, if you've won Kavor's favor, I'm willing to risk giving you a small task. To prove your worth to the Stone Wardens, you must find a weird stone vein. I assume you know what it is. It used to be the first task for any prospective member of our Brotherhood. These days, most deposits are depleted, so the task is a bit harder. I can tell you where to start searching.
There was once a rich vein in an old mine to the north. It may yet run deeper. We abandoned it a century ago, so I can't say exactly what you'll find inside, but I can guarantee you'll find something. And on that note, if I were you, I'd bring my best weapon.
Oh, I will. I will.
Till next time.
Bastard. Make me work hard for this shit. Do I even want to be a Stone Warden? Let me stop. How do I go? I didn't even wreck when the second crash happened too. I don't have to look throughout the whole video. Oh, he moved over there. Alright. I'm gonna take a small break. I will be right back. Just give me a few. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to use the bathroom and stretch a little bit if I'm gonna proceed on that to at least an hour and a half. Alright, give me 1 sec. All right, I might have one more hour in me. Right now, I'm taking a small break. Oops. You know what? I didn't see. Oh, hasn't finished downloading. God damn it. Oh yeah, the Lagiacrus. I want to fight the Lagiacrus. Ooh, this is a nice point and click game that my sister can probably get on. I want to get Dune Awakening, but I'll wait. Like the servers are probably or we can join Toby's server if I ask. Got like 30 people in there. Unless his shit is like PvP. But there's PvP areas. Oh, there's What the Pack. I think I got this one. Oh, they still have this? I bet you need the skin. Yep, you need the game. Yep, you need the game. I'm not gonna get this now. I'll get this like later. I got too many games on my plate. I already passed this one. I need to finish getting everything there, the achievements and all this other shit on it. Oh, Rune Factory, hold up.
Rider are stripping the land bare even as we speak.
I will see Ozma reborn, even if I have to destroy you.
I love Rune Factory.
He's a childhood friend of mine.
Oh my god!
Please save our village.
Those monsters.
I might get this game. I'm into anime games. Don't judge me, goddammit.
Oh my goodness. I've made up my mind.
Such is the nature of the game.
Don't judge me.
Come on, help us out.
I will lend you my strength. Stop me.
Halfway downloaded?
Some sort of automaton?
Back to the village. Now. Why are you doing this? The gods and their allies.
Yeah, Rune Factory. It has some story stuff features and also like farming features. I need to see if it has the farming features.
A whole different realm. Ozima's
Well, putting that on my wish list. It's very positive. All right. It's very positive.
Humble village sent forth a youth.
All right, I'm taking a small break so like that I don't get like burned out from the game. My back itches. Where's my hand? I have like a little hand thing that scratches my back. Funny enough, I have long hands, so I'm able to scratch my own back. Wait, hold on, let me see. They're gonna be Gunnar, right? They're gonna be Gunnar. I logged in for the combos, stayed for the bounce. Every frame a blessing, my will to resist no ounce. Waifu and leather, blade shining bright. I clicked start game, then edge all night. Oh my god. Nier and oh, I like Nier. You bought this game because you're cripplingly addicted to something. I bought this game because I'm horny. We are not the same. People are so stupid. Me, I was watching Leisure play it on his PlayStation. I was watching him playing it, and I was like, "Oh, this game is really nice. This looks nice." Because I saw like the way it was like, of course I saw like the titties bouncing and all that, but I saw like the way he was fighting the enemies, and I was like, "Ooh." He was like, "I'll get it for you when it comes out on PC." I love it that he surprised the shit out of me because I forgot. Celebrate a review so horny and violated the Junior Convention. Listen to me. Oh my god. I can stay all day. I can stay all day reading these comments because these motherfuckers will make stories out of them shits. But that's a game I'm gonna play. Like I'm trying to finish this one so I can play Stellar Blade. I'm trying to because I like Stellar Blade. But there's other games, and then I need to. Oh my god. And then I need to. You know what? I think I have a save for. Excuse me. I think I have a save for Oblivion. I think I have a save for Oblivion where at least. At least it can leave me halfway, and then I'll just like proceed to the story off stream, because that pissed me off. I did not think it was the save was not in the cloud. I thought it had cloud saves basically. All right, let's continue. Jesus. Alright, continuing to talk to this guy. Yeah, I might do 1 more hour of this.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village? That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot. Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Thrigvi, that is. Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength. of becoming as mighty as the giants.
I
he
see.
became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfr might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrygvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Fordwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe. I wouldn't call it madness. Thrygvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
I see.
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrygvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawn. They're terrified of his power.
Oh, they cut it off. They cut it off. Wait, wasn't that the dude that I beat the shit out of at the beginning?
I don't know for sure. Thrygvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state, but I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvalder tribe. Many tribes envied them for it, and Thrygvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision. Yes, definitely. The Ulfr might be stubborn, but we've always valued unity among the Dalrita. Without Thrygvi's influence, there'd be no question, but his shadow looms large. It's hard to see a way forward while he's on that throne. Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stone Wardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfr village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfhan's own brother, and our leader.
What, Castellab is acting silly?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honorable duel, but there's no honor in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor, Darvan, knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrygvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable. Are you mad? Thrygvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him. If that's what you've decided, though I still think it's a terrible idea, you have my permission to challenge Thrygvi to a duel. I'll stay close by, just in case you fail. The Ulfr are a proud people, always the first to charge into battle. For us, an honorable fight is the greatest glory and duty. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn swords. Our weapons and armor are unmatched all across Avalon. But now we've lost our way.
I knew it. The Alfnir was
Thrygvi forbade us from
are the blacksmiths.
Most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
What you got? Right. Get on my sight. Get on my sight. But now I know where to find a meteor. And then I'll... Oh, crash. The game is desperately trying to download it. It's like, yo. Right. Now I need to pick all the other stuff all over again. God damn it. Oh, thank goodness it's saved here. Let's go. Oh, when did it crash? 220. All right, I got 40 more minutes. All right, sorry about that crash. Let's talk to Strovenia. I have gotten his name wrong. Strovenia. Hoping to be David. Okay, David. Okay. Oh, yeah. All of the stone wardens. Oh, Lizzie. Oh, he actually let me go up to him.
Well met, traveler. Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead emerged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the Giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage. You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the Giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need. What do I look like? A giant keeper? The Giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
You're right about that? Sometimes.
Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest. The Ulfar tribesfolk say she's mad.
Oh.
Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't
So
judge
maybe
her
she
by her
knows.
words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Boy, sometimes motherfuckers don't be making sense.
Conspire. Ha! Call it
Well,
what
she's
you
talking
like.
crazy, but you know,
Plotting,
she's
scheming, or just
she knows
doing
things.
what needs to be done. Thrygva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfr, and curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him, and it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around. If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The moot waste time dreaming of invading Camelot, while the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first. Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulford tribe.
You're welcome. Sometimes you shouldn't put strangers away. Sometimes you should. But he's trustworthy. You know what? I do have a save before the because I want to see what happens to the food in the barrel. All right, I'll make sure not to go over that save. Light reading, excuse me. All right. You said this was gonna be easy. Oh. It said this was gonna be easy.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this? Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the Master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue? Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. Okay. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Jesus, sir. Do you feed her? He keeps her all the way down here.
Oi, don't I know you from somewhere?
Get the shit out of me.
Aye, that's it.
Oh shit!
I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that cursed hole.
The one that got his pants down.
How did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? I need to know everything.
This is the dude that got caught with his pants down.
I don't remember you talking in riddles before, but fine. Have it your way. Good on you for making it out of there. So tell me, what's happening in the wider world?
Sounds about right. That's why I wanted to get back to my own people. Why should I risk my neck for outsiders? They've always treated us Dalrida like we're some necessary evil. Sure, they're nice enough when you're useful, but once it's over, they look at you like you're a stray dog. Nay, thanks. Dalrida will always be Dalrida, even if they're not my own tribe.
Not getting drunk, eh? Hopefully they don't catch you again getting ass.
Who knows? I wasn't here when Camelot attacked my tribe. I was already rotting in the asylum. If I had been, they wouldn't have pushed us back to the keep. Or maybe I'd have died an honourable death. I only know this. Thrigve forbade it, and the Ulfrats obey him like hounds chasing their master, even now in his current form. Not my chieftain, not my problem. We Gunvalder worshipped our own giant. Wasn't exactly lively when I left the village, but now it's glowing. No one knows why. The Thoid called it a blessing. Told all the Dalriada they should rejoice. But if you ask me, they got scared. Maybe that's why no other tribe helped. Not Ulfr, not Volker, nor even Thoid, who told us to be happy about our giant. You're joking? One Eye's rebellion actually worked? Ha! Now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Never cared for One Eye, but credit where it's due. He pulled off something impressive. Now all that's left is to rally the other tribes, get word to One Eye, and boom! We've got ourselves a foothold in the south. Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Well, who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time, we stood as one. Now, we're so damn stubborn we can't see past our own noses. It's bloody senseless.
But I was saying previously before, nobody is past their own problems. Sometimes it's like best to ignore everything else, but sadly when it comes to you, it's gonna be a problem. Oh shit, was I not supposed to go this way? Oh, his wife is all the way down here, sir? Did you really leave your wife down here? Walking barefoot in the snow. I had to save Avalon. This four-wheeled? Oh, I'm so sorry. Stepping on that man's grave. Oh, I wonder if the hold on. Wonder if the overpricing of the Nintendo and all the extra money hiking was because of the lawsuit money loss. Most likely, because Nintendo, I don't know, Nintendo has gotten greedy and they're doing a lot of stupid shit. They're doing a lot of stupid shit. And Castor Labs is messed up.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings. The giants don't just
Actually, I have ground control open so I can see. Because I was like, wait a minute, why ain't, I just saw more.
Not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve. Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy,
yeah,
and the earth hums beneath your feet.
Even though I have kick connected, it doesn't show the kick
where they stand,
the kick chat.
Petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't. For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Oh, okay.
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for. Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness.
That is true.
The giants
haven't
abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength.
That's what I said.
Go with purpose.
You gotta watch it when you call someone crazy.
Do not forgive.
Or when you hear someone call someone crazy. Why are they crazy? Do they exhibit craziness? Are you trying to hide something? Said it herself. Weakness. All right. All right. Oh, I have so much over here. Rise of the mountain, divided we fall. All right, let me see if I can open this area over here. Let me get my shit right. Oh, it's nighttime already. Oh. All right, looks like Castle Lab's connected. Let's see if I can go over here. There. Add up a little bit. I'm gonna keep putting my nose here, like my nose keeps itching. Annoying. A bit going up. A bit of going down. I have to go all the way to the sword, all the way down here. It's right here. This thing. Looks like I have to, like, nope, that's mountain right there. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought it was flat. And here I thought that shit was flat. Alright, let me put on here and check if I have to go all the way around. I want to get to at least that area down there. I gotta have a way to teleport. I pulled my nose here so much. I don't even care. It hurt. Itching is so annoying. Oh, that's what it is. Elevator pass. You know what? Let me see. I wanted to see where this leads me. Alright, this is the other side of the elevator pass. Alright, now I need to see where this leads me. Because I saw an elevator pass somewhere and I was like, elevator pass. Oh. Okay. Let's go, level 50! I got my achievement. Please don't let, oh, you know what? Let me save. Don't let this be broken. Was it too much to ask? Was it too much to ask? Oh, what the fuck happened there? Like it didn't make me jump, it made me slide across. Oh, Pokemon skin? Alright. Alright. Oh, yeah. Nice, I got 3 side steps. Let's go. You are not gonna make me go off a mountain. Looks like I'm gonna have to go there soon. God damn it. That's me. I'm gonna need titanium to level up here. I know the boss is, I mean, these are gonna be hard as shit. Ooh. Super leg! Super leg! I don't know what's up with Caster Labs. Somebody needs to make a proper what do you call this? A proper chat thing. Oh shit. That wasn't scary at all, god damn it. Somebody needs to make a multi-chat that actually works. That has multiple, like Trovo, whatever people use Trovo, Kick, Twitch, TikTok or whatever. All those like Instagram, if people still stream there. Like to chats there. Oh shit. Thord Village. I made it to the Thord Village, and this one is Rise the Mountain. Oh, the Wintermid.
Greetings, walker in the weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil. Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel.
Okay.
A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight. The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true. Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter. Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the walker in the weirdness.
Huh.
If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the walker more, then it shall be done.
Okay. That means I can go inside? Tree. Mind if I do? Mind if I do? I wanna make so many Nice. Place has 2 teleportation. I hit one. Inside the house. Oh, there we go. Go deeper into the house. Oh. That's my pet. We must find these people. I know not where the hell they are. Oh, they're down there. Where are they? Oh Lord, I have to go all the way down here, like... What the hell? You know what? Never mind, game. Never mind.
You are here, Walker in the Weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
Her voice reminds me of the chick from, what do you call this movie? Train Spotting?
I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant. I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do. We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed, and before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother. Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness. Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
So go to sleep.
We became certain the moment you set foot
I
in our
want to
land.
do that too.
Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the Walker in the Weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
Better to be asleep than to feel whatever's coming, I guess.
We are not sure, but we have faith. It has to
I
be
would like to
enough.
be asleep when the world ends. And I just realized again that the YouTube video was private. I hate, oh my god, I don't know. I don't know why YouTube has private streaming. Like, how many hours was that? That was like, how many hours? 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. And YouTube has been, what do you call this shit? On private. I don't know why YouTube has private in their streaming thing.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion. But it wasn't enough. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know. The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the giants, going back to the Age of Legends. That's not widely known, but we have our own theory.
And what is that?
We believe Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Four Dwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the giants. Perhaps he was the only man who could speak to the giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back. This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother. How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too?
I've done that twice already, I think.
If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of. As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother.
Alright. Alright, let me see. Alright, this is the Crow area. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get there. I think I was there. I'm gonna have to climb up here. Alright. I think after I do this, this is where I'll end this part of the video. It's already been 8 hours, going to 9 hours.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more. The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder. When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. The final phase of our dreaming is Sonder. Sonder is the moments when we shall become one with Mother's dream, forever entwined. Sonder is also a place deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last we will be safe, far from the world ensnared by the weirdness. Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder. Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate. Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
Okay.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Veilkin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him. A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil, and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear... Senya! I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Veilkin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never be safe, and I will never be able to join her in Sonder. Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison. Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
Alright. That's the third creep in this game. What quest is that? Alright.
You are the walker in the weird asking for your help. I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly. Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep. Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
All right. Back talking to himself, movie. Okay.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber. They call me Yarnsford, because that's my name, Yarnsford. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Perfect.
He's my friend, my raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason, don't worry. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Yarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could. Yeah, he talks to me a lot. And sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them.
I was watching you.
When I asked him, he just said it's a Raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse. You know, that could actually be it. I mean, I never thought of myself as a mystic. I always figured I was just spouting nonsense.
Dr. Doolittle.
Maybe I'm actually speaking in mysticisms. Oh, that would explain why I forget everything. My head is filled with mystical secrets beyond mortal comprehension, and there's no room left for mundane things.
Right.
You will. I do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Doids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. Works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the Waken world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me.
Thank you for telling me how to unlock a
dream forever.
lock.
Munvarth says
I haven't been lock
great
picking
black
since the
ships
beginning.
that devour the sky will take us there. I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell. Did you manage to free him from the cage? Of course, I'm not rushing yet. But it's probably best to do it before my friend starves to death.
Oh, so that means I can come back. Alright. I have to find this creep in here.
Walker, in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me. I need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late. That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children. To surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity. To unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns? Sonder is an escape, and now I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toad. Our very souls. I don't know if it'll be enough, but you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We don't run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuid destroyed. I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Okay, sir. Now to find this Creepazoid. Supposedly he was hiding here. Hiding somewhere. Find what it is. Oh, it's up here.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Uh-huh. Out of here. Bass. You bass. The only one with a tainted soul over here. It's done.
Have you found him? Have you killed him? Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming. Walker in the weirdness. You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again. I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Ew, bastard. Evangelist. Weird, I mean, Dreaming. All right, who else do I have to do in the dreaming? All right, can I enter this place? Can I enter and exit this place as I choose and please? All right, it looks like I can. Let me see if I can let this man's bird go free. All right, hold on. All right, let me help this man's bird go free because I don't want this bird to starve out here. Left them out here in the snow and everything. Look at that. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. For free now!
Walker in the Weirdness, you return. Welcome. Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is, just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it. Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead. An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires. The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Fight.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
All right. And there was the, I have to kill this chick in the bed. Oh, I have to kill... Kill her in bed and the dude. And the dude, okay.
Eithrom.
I'm gonna save here, but failed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I like the way her clothes look. Alright, I'm sorry. I had to kill her. It did say kill. Alright, and... Alright. If it crashes, then I'll continue this on the next video. I already done like 8 hours total, but I split it into 2 videos. Lord have mercy. Trucks are so tall. Boss battle? Or giants? Man, what the hell? Oh, he turned into a white. Alright. Sorry, buddy. Alright, sorry, buddy. Alright, did I do everybody's quest in the dream place? Okay. Alright, and these I'll do in the next video. And next stream. I'm gonna go back to the dreaming, tell these people that I've helped him. I helped him. Then I'll let Stellar Blade download.
It is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then. More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, let the wind carry my name to Mother. Thank you for understanding. For not making this harder than it must be. Let this be the last battle I ever fight.
So he said let there be light. No potions for you, buddy. Reach level 50. Nice. Sorry, buddy. Think you want to fight? Like delayed.
Hello, it is you. Did you manage to free him from the cage? Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and send you in your chamber.
Right. Can I jump? Can I jump over? Alright, okay, this is the last one in here. This is the last one from here.
everything is in Ingvi's hands. I trust she will make the right choice.
Oh, okay, that was it? That was it? Where's the way out?
You have come, Walker in the Weirdness. Jarnsford, Rune, Alfild, Trim. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not? Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber. You shall see my sister, Senja, and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one. Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
What does Mother look like? That's a Fort Dweller right there, the four arms. It? No.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is. So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution. While I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe, I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force. That some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingvi. But Ingvi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man. The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Del Rida will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants. Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention.
You're doing bad shit, Arthur. Damn.
I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the Sacred Pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption. Indeed, you have the right to make such a demand. The role you played in the fate of the Thoid grants you that authority. And Ingvi, she will accept the path laid before her without protest. Perhaps it is only fair that the last of her people remains awake. That some trace of the beautiful children of Thoid may endure until the end of time. Very well. So be it. The way to Sonder is closed to Elder Ingvi. Her duty now is to carry the legacy, tribe. Walker, although you carry fragments of the King's soul within you, the choices are yours to make. I entrust you with the blessing of my rune, hoping you will choose wisely. And you, Arthur, do not think you still command everything. You are a prisoner of your own legacy.
Apparently it's not a good one.
Our long dreamt of meeting has come to an end, and I am pleased with the outcome. Leave now, and let us dream.
Shit. Get out the house. Oh, okay, damn. Oh. All right. And then after we do this, we got one more house. We got one house.
In the weirdness, you return. Welcome. I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? My true burden? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free. The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who are deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world. Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
Did you sleep with all of them?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world. And I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up. And I'll admit, I cannot wait. It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport. know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury. I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moon, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
One village down. One tribe down. Now I need to do 3 more tribes. Ain't that some shit? And right there, it tells me that it's the end of the video and the well, not the stream. Let me see if I can else. But I hope you guys enjoyed that, and we'll continue this on in the next video and tomorrow. And you guys take care, and again, if you enjoyed the video, give a follow and subscribe. And again, if you want to watch the full video, because this will be edited on YouTube, you can watch the full stream on Twitch or Kick. And thank you for watching again. Alright, I cut off the YouTube video. Bam, I'm letting Silverblade install. I had a feeling it was gonna. I had a feeling. I was like, please, because I heard a stutter in the like in the background, and I was like, please don't cut off while she's talking. Please don't cut off while it's talking. Please cut off when I exit the door. And that's what happened. Oh shit. That pissed me off. A whole 8 hours gone on YouTube private. That's why I'm just gonna, ow. That's why I'm just gonna, what do you call this shit? Oh. Damn, son. Oh, fuck you. God damn. Oh, fuck, he said major decision. Pow, didn't even give it a chance to fucking, what do you call this shit? Oh, it's installing. Oh, I'm gonna wait until it's done. Well, not wait. You know what? Let me log into Once Human real quick. More loot crates. The thing is, you don't need to pay $500 for fucking skins. Like, companies know how stupid people are. That's the thing. Like, you can sell the skins separately, not fucking spend, like, do people not get that shit? Does fear of missing out fuck you up so bad that you have to spend $500 on a fucking skin? And it's only streamers. I'm sorry, but it's only streamers and content creators that do that stupid shit. Because they're not spending their money, they're spending other people's money for that shit. That's why I lost the love for this game. It's good. Like, the game is good. It has its good stuff, but it's just that they're scummy. Like, they'll talk shit. The gamers will talk shit, but you know they're dumb as fuck, and they'll still spend money. You know, there's still some of them that are dumb as shit, and they'll spend money. Like, if you're smart, you don't have to spend fucking like $500 on skins. That skin that could easily be put in the store where you can sell, like. And I have a feeling they're gonna close this game because people aren't gonna be playing this shit. Once they find a better game. Cause look at that game, the Nikki game. The Nikki game that came out. I forgot to show my sister the video. That game company got greedy. And you had to pay for costumes. Like they're the same people who made Love and Deep Space. And the what do you call that? The shit that was fucked up. Oh, didn't I defeat the dog already? No, did I have to grab something? Alright, I'm logging in just to keep the space for now. But that's fucked up, like, how does a company kill itself? They changed the story mid, what do you call this shit? What do you call this shit? They changed the story midway. They removed the other original story, which people loved, and they hate the new story. To implement a system to take more money out. And then the what do you call that? The skins for hair or the skins for the clothes. You had to buy each color for each individual piece of clothing. If you wanted cyan for the head, you had to buy cyan for the head. If you had to buy cyan for the shirt or the blouse, you had to buy cyan for the, and if you wanted other colors, you had to buy that color for the head and that color for the. I was like, what the fuck? Do companies not, like, are they dumb? No, they're smart because they know people will do that stupid shit. People started calling them on it though. People started hating the company. That company, they killed that game. People still love Love and Dead Space because, of course, there's horny females and there's horny guys. Because I've seen guys play Love and Dead Space. But that's a game to get, what do you call that? A husbando. What they call a husbando. But like, I was like, how the fuck? And look at that, this company. Oh my god, that game that my sister played, that was like Monster Hunter, oh my god. It was like Monster Hunter. Where they completely oh my god. It was free and then they started making you pay for the weapons. Like morons, they started making you pay for the weapons and then they reset everybody and then all this other shit. Already did the other one. Oh, I don't have a wish stone. Alright. I had 2 free wish stones. Alright. Like, this game, they keep adding stuff, they keep changing stuff, and it's like, eh. How fast are these battle passes? Like, what the fuck? So it's a battle pass each month? Even Fortnite battle passes are longer than this. Like, what the fuck is this company, bro? Like... Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And the skin ain't even all that good. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool too, but... Who's gonna visit your base? Or a game that doesn't have events each month, or like it's, I don't know. game was fun while it lasted. Damn, I hate when that happens. That game was fun while it lasted. It's just like, it takes forever for a scenario. I mean, not a scenario, for an event. Then you have to restart in a scenario over and over, and it's like, I need to go back in here and farm some stuff. I'm gonna play some Fortnite with my sister on free day. Oh, she has a whip? Oh, let's go. She comes out the 25th, right? I've been so busy I haven't even got Yareli Prime for my friend. Like, maybe when I'm from Orexia, I'll do the other Yareli thing, but now I've been stuck on, what's this game? I was gonna say Holy Grail, Tainted Grail. I'm stuck on Tainted Grail for now, so this game has updated and started looking beautiful, so this is good. This is good. I like these programs. This helps my Sonic game look good. This helps with frames if you know how to set it up. Alright. I thought I would have energy for another game, but I'm telling you, that game took it the fuck out of me. It took it the fuck out of me. And I need to at least stay up for another couple of hours and edit the video, so like that. What do you call that? I could upload it to YouTube. Like with no problems and shit. Oh, damn, my shoulders hurt. But anyway, I can take my time because I still have videos to upload. I mean, I still have videos to release anyway. That can wait. That can wait. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really appreciate it. You guys take care. You have a good morning, good night, good evening, afternoon, whatever you are. You guys take care. Peace.